what's up? This is Oz, and I'm continuing my quest to save Eorzea from certain doom. It's kind of like in and out sound here. Try to fix it real quick. It's a little better. Camp Drybone, huh? Teleport. Eisenbard. See what he has to say. Here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Menphilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Maldra. Seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all that I can to help see the victims safely returned. Okay. And I don't need any of those, so... take some bronze pieces. Damn it, man. Let's get right to it. Menphilia names the Maldra culprits and all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by our Maldra hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay in the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama, Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. The poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the deed before mongrels catch their scent. But I know not if the Maldra still linger. Just care their remains for me, friend. You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something of what the Maldra seek in this area. favorite corpses. Here? Hello there. Welcome to the Seven Hells. Easy. Is that it? You can go down this way. It is good to see you returned. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? Here they are. With the bodies given back proper to their souls will find their way across to the other side. You have done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Mulja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. So there were Mulja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there is more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Mulja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless troves pass through Drybone every day. Even if it were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these banishments? Let's say we turn nigh to the common folk themselves. It may be among them that we find the reason for the banishings. Toll forbid it be so. There is a merchant by the name of August. He was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. He's at the inn. So let's go take a look at the inn. Oh, it's this guy. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer threatening me back in Olda. What in seven hells do you want with me now? Well, here's a note. It will tell you everything. Dear friend, missing people, please help. Yours, Ozrillius. Folks around here are as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass one nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them. I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances, you can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Okay. Fart on you. I'm gonna fart on you. Somebody's gotta talk. I bet you it's this guy. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Not fart on you. Nobody said shit. Bam. August. Just as I told you, wasn't it? The whole lot of them are terrified. There's been talk of folks getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. I think so. I think I remember. Back ties and bird. I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from August. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, then the clergy may know something of use. Yes, I'll take some brown pieces and sell them for more dough. Asbard would like you to learn what you can from the clergy. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place to ask than at the church of Saint Adama Landama. It is a small and humble church found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquez. He tends the graves of the Lichyard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Okay, go up to the church. Probably gonna kill these things anyway, but I'm walking in the fancy life. Marquez, I am Marquez, yes, a body, of course. There have been many, so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there is an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Oh, I gotta do it. Jeez. Let's see what these people want. Be welcome to the Church of Saint Anima Lamma. I am Sister Era. I gather you here on no pilgrimage. You look to be an adventurer, so might I impose you to help tend the lich-yard while you're here with us. The graves here far outnumber we who keep them. Alone we cannot possibly do all that needs to be done. Exterminator. Let me guess, the bot flies. Okay. Easy. How did I know? Hey, an old offering. I think we need that. 1 of 6. Here's some of the old offerings. Grave site. Okay, that's done. May they walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orsian can. She has been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Ossian within the church walls. Okay. Oh, over here. Alright, son. I hear you have done us the service of bearing a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Eisenbard when you next see him. You seek knowledge of missing dry bone inhabitants. It is true, I am closer to the people than any other of the order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything impertinent, I'll be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquez would be more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep indeed. He seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquez soon. Okay. What do they want now? Salmon pink dye. Oh, high potions. Wants me to make. Okay. Work for adventure once more. Make a team style. Something brave. Put some flowers on some graves, that's not hard. And one more. Oh, is this the one that's, oh, never mind. Thank you, Ozrillius. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of missing common folk? You've been keeping yourself very busy of late, haven't you, Ozrillius? Hey, Thancred. Pleasure, my dear Isambard. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I too spoke to Angus more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service of the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good sister or Arshan herself. Arshan, she couldn't. Even the most beautiful rose has thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this thorn. Still, the Witchkeeper Marquez, I'd swear to the 12, I've seen that face somewhere before. Brown species. Sister Arson, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, it could not be she. Could it? I grew wary of these suspicions. I know there is only one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Ozrillius, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Arson's activities. Please help. Sister Arsene went out all on her own and has to come back. She always reads to me right here about Thal and the Order and the other side. Told her I lost my shiny thing, and she went looking for it. But what if the monster's outside her? Please find her. What is this? Okay. Running pikemen. Running mage. Cooking zombies, man. Yeah. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child. Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. Okay. Can I trust you to go back? Chocobo key. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to the shop. I shall update my registry with your name, so that you may access this location in the future. Okay. What? Wait. So fucking confused now. Whatever. I'll run back. It's a big boy up there. Level 50, huh? Whew. turn in the inquest. Talk to the mender. Can I repair? Yeah. Let's see, what do we got for weapons here? Nothing that's better. Can I sell anything? Forget. Control I. I don't need this. Don't need. Wait, what's that? Okay. So everything that's not green. Except for those. Cancel those. Can I teleport to this driver? Ah. Sorry. Let's use the vendor here. Sister Arson was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar. Gods forbid. Orphaned. I will secure a room at the inn for her, should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans, and risking her own well-being for doing no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds of Thancred would have us believe. Hey, level 26. Oh, crap. I'm just gonna switch those. A message from Thancred. Thancred. I am well glad I reserved that inn room for Sister Orson. It seems she received great injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she is expected to make a full recovery. But now on the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Mulja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are able to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. Okay. Let's see what these two people want. Ring. She needs meat. Okay. Tuco meat. And sprigs of lavender. That one. Deliver the marble. So I'll take high potions. 10 of them. Sweet. Talk the chocobo keep so I can get a quarter next time. There's next time. Mount Steak for the more XP. Real XP boost. Actually, probably should have picked up more. Is that right? We can do it later. There he is. Oh, there you are, Ozrillius. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good sister Arson. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Arson near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer... Shit. Potion. And reprisal. Just in time. right there. Yeah. I'll try for that time. Yeah. PayPal. Oh shit. Got the muddy water. Please tell me you got the water. It would be travesty to lose this phenomenon. Okay, there you go. Wow, can eggs... 4? 4 is enough to make an omelet. Thick bramble. Do the same thing this one. Sting brew. Okay, clear that one. I gotta go down here and search for clues. this? Well, did anything tickle your fancy? Yeah, let's give him this. Leaflet. See the wealth of Neld to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to prove the poor with work. Provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Naldfell seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the order penned this. Pray take this to the inn at Camp Drybone. Let us see what Sister Arsen makes of it. Yes, let us teleport there. So we won't want to ride back. Walk back. Turn Lavender quest. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? Well, take a look at this leaflet. What is this blasphemous? These are not our teachings at all. This was not made by any true brother or sister of the order. Of that I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the order to deceive the people? Yeah, probably. Or his thinker, I'd have to say. The plot thickens, Ozrillius. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There is no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. Okay. Seems like you're going out there too, so we both can tell him. I'm going the wrong way. Damn. Posing as a priest, I think. These troubling notions aside, it is gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Ozrillius. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Hey, and silver pieces. Iceberg wants to help you identify and apprehend the false priest. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any at this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Lord Ozrillius and me serve by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the skies. These old tunics and slops should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell and the stains. These will serve very well. Yeah, my thanks. Listen, Ozrillius, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for corn. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Eisenbard has lent us and beg for work around camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. Okay, I gotta go speak to Milo at the Gladiators Guild because it seems everything's locked from here. Give me a moment, Ozrillius. I wanted to spare you this, Mila. I beg you not to go. You knew all this, that Leopold and I once fought side by side in the Colosseum, the twin swords of Naldthal, they called us. Never lost a match, honored by the bull of Alamigo himself. But that was then and this is now. I learned Leopold single-handedly transformed the Alacran from a gang of common thieves into the most feared criminal organization in Thanalan. I knew I had to return. It seemed like a lifetime ago that the three of us used to train together in this hall. The Leopold I knew would never stoop so low. He was a good man, strong and true. What would drive him to do this? When I find him, I'll be sure to ask. Unfortunately, he seems determined to kill me for my curiosity. Why aren't you telling me all this? I'm not clever enough to keep secrets, my dear. I'm a simple man, only capable of dealing with what's right in front of me. Is that so? I'll find him, Mila, I promise. Ooh, new gear. Yes. Carnage sword. It's purple. Let's try it. See what she wants now. First Sword Milo has an important mission for you. Ooh. Okay, now we're getting to some good stuff here. Ozrillius, I must apologize for my earlier behavior. As first sword, my duty is not only to foster your growth as a gladiator, but to also protect you from the dangers you are not yet ready to face. I did not know that Leopold had become the leader of the Alacran. Had he chosen to bear his steel at us, many and more of us would not have returned alive. I need to know why he's turned to the life of crime. So I've ordered my best men to scour Thanalan for any trace of his whereabouts. Unfortunately, one of them has disappeared, with strong suspicion that he has been taken prisoner by Alacran, or worse. If there is any hope in saving him, we must act quickly. I would have you search for our missing comrade. His last report stated that he was tracking Alacran near the Hammers in western Thanalan. If you go there, you may yet find some clues to his fate. I've been far too reckless in recent days and let too many good gladiators come to harm. Please, Ozrillius, find our missing comrade and bring him home safe. To the Hammers. Yeah. Veteran gladiator. Studious, it's a trap, brother. Oh. Well, hello. That's some fine swordsmanship, Ozrillius. My lad, the first sword, certainly knows how to pick them. Even after all these years, I can't quite bring myself to call her that. See, I still remember when your father first brought her to the guild. A wee lass who cried at the sight of naked steel. But to look at her now, you'd swear she was born with a blade in her hand. Not like she had much of a choice but to rise to the occasion, though. with all the trouble all this got into 7 years ago. Selfish bastard, he should have never. But enough of my rambling. I'll make my way back to Olda after a short rest. You go on ahead and tell Milo that I'm coming. Okay. I need to kill these things anyway. And I'll just teleport back. Ozrillius, thank the gods you're alright. I heard all about the ambush at the Hammers. Excellent work. You've been invaluable to the guild, and I cannot thank you enough. Ozrillius, the very gladiator I was seeking. Lean closer, for I would not have the others hear my words. Alda sends his regards and requests you to meet him at the Lich Yard in eastern Fanaland. Naturally, I'm not to divulge this information to the First Sword. As you may have gathered from their previous interaction, she's still rather upset with him, and would likely forbid any further association. Quite understandable, since he was clearly being groomed to become the next guildmaster before that horrible scandal. They would have made such a lovely couple. Forgive me. This is hardly an appropriate topic of conversation. Anyway, you have my word that the First Sword will not hear any rendezvous from me. Okay. Okay, so now where do we go? Back to Camp Drybone? Oh, I gotta turn this in real quick. And then to Camp Drybone. Teleporty. Teleport can't dry bone now. Turn that one in. Can't turn it in. Oh, actually, no, I gotta go talk to Aldous, who is up here, I think. No, wrong way. Gotta go this way. Spin around. Through here. And where have you been? Busy drowning in some sweat young thing's eyes? Well, if that's the case, I understand completely. It's been 7 years since Milo's father was laid to rest here. He was mean and stubborn, and old Aldgo through and through, but gods, when he danced with the sword in his hand, it was pure poetry in motion. Milo's right, there's no way I could know what it was like for her back then, forced to replace her father under such terrible circumstances. Ah, who's this? And who might you be? Another Leopold's lackey? Master Leopold has been most distressed since learning of your return. This is unacceptable. Your master does not deserve your loyalty, kitten. When you've outlived your usefulness, he'll dispose of you like many others. Believe me, I speak from my personal experiences. Say what you will, I will not be swayed. She looks awfully determined to kill me, still. I'm not really in the mood to play. Mind stopping her, Ozrillius? Yeah. Fuck yeah. Oh, one-on-one? Okay. Give her a little stun. A little stabby. Triple stabby. A little stunny. She may have claws, but I have a sword. You've gotten stronger, good. I'm glad Milo has a man like you to rely upon. She's her father's daughter, a leader of men, a true warrior, with an obstinate woman who lets her feelings cloud her judgment. Which is why she needs to be surrounded by dependable people who will give her good counsel and keep her temper in check. Now more than ever, stick by her. She needs you more than she knows. Thank you. I know this business with Leopold and the Alacran has everyone on edge, but it's almost over now. You have my word. I owe it to our old man to put an end to this, to give him peace in Thal's realm, by making the bastard Leopold finally answer to his crimes. Remember what I said, Ozrillius. Now go. She's probably wondering where you are. We'll stop at the church before teleporting back. Oh wait, no, not the church. Where do I got turned in this damn quest? Up here? I have to figure out how to get them out. There's gotta be a way to buy one. Or something. Vinegar. Oh yeah. Here's that meat. Still feeling a little tired. Turn. Speak with malice. Oh. Why are you staring at me like that, Ozrillius? Is there something the matter? You're behaving rather oddly. Well, I'm afraid I have no news regarding the Holocran's movements. I remain confident that we will find them soon, though. So keep your blade sharp. Nice. New sword already. Let's see how that looks. Oh, dude. That looks pretty cool. Yeah. Try that one on. Oh, okay, so it's like a whole thing. Back to Camp Trebone. Oh. I'm not wearing the stupid garb. Shit. What's slop? Shoes? No. Pants. Aha, okay. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun god and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. And you are? Time to read it. What is it? God's not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours in Trebone? Greetings, good sir. Is there aught I might assist you with? No, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Maybe you should rejoin your fellows out at the pond north of Sandgate. You have quite a knack for being a nuisance, Ozrillius. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressors, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate, to the east of here. The eyes of the authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay. A fine evening for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Ozrillius. Positively dressed for deception. All that's left then is to wait for our quarry to appear. Ah, look at this. Oh, you poor unfortunate souls. This is no way for men to live. No way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I'm a priest of the order of Nalthal, and I come to offer you successor. This leaflet bears the teachings of Null. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. A tempting offer, but I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made it God's awful mummer, Ungust. What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me. Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar. Raised there, if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm, and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them. Few as they were, everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew. And so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands, outrageous ones. Demands of what kind? Pray tell. First of all, they wanted to schedule the crystal shipments from the Nano One mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to lure in the vulnerable and give them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence, You could have sought the aid of the mortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak. The was good. What did you say? The coin was good at me for a score of lifetimes, and not see even a fraction of what the Muljo pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets. Words fall to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. You want to blame someone for the mess the world's in. Then blame yourself or the gods. Ah, not you again. Were you the one leaking the mortal flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out. No, I know nothing about that, I swear. At this stage, I'm rather declined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter. There'll be time enough to learn the truth. Ozrillius, be a good man, and take word of these developments to Philia, would you? I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still somewhere out there. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Okay, well, I think it can change back now. There we go. So I've got to go back to Limsa now. I do believe. Was it Limsa or ah, shit. Okay, well, I spent 500 on... Okay. Teleporting. Okay. awakening Scions. To the solar. Minfilia. Welcome back, Ozrillius. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the abducted were taken, and none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say, they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Minfilia would like you to meet a disguised individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause, that you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mudamix Bubblypots, and he is a scholar of no small repute. Mudamix is known for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of his methods was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mudamix and his students, it has now been decimated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mudamix and bid him use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mudamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thanalan, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke, and the way will become clear. Alright. Teleport here. Who is uplanded come to the tent ring, Amir makes boat plots. Fighty tool drinks an airy so. One full of airy so. Fighty tool charges to stony shine. Name of materia. If materia join with other fighty tool, then Big Eyes fighty tool gains power of airy so. Metamix is reckoning that Uplander is friend of Menphilia. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Metamix with vastness. Menphilia wants Uplander to see power of materia. Uplander brings Spidey Tool to Metamix, right? Spidey Tool is unstrong as eating tool. Make good TT show of power of materia. The Materia Master. Eyes of Uplander pointing at Fighty Tool, yes? Material joining with Fighty Tool. Mighty Tool gain power of materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take the Fighty Tool to Menphilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the aether constituent piece of equipment, then crystallize it. Okay. Now we go back. Horizon. To the server. Welcome back, Ozrillius. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved it. Oh, what a remarkable difference a single piece of material can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired. but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I am sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be the difference between victory and defeat. Material may well give you the edge you need, Ozrillius, so make it your ally. Now it is time to discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you're ready to begin. Sweet. 27. A heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. Use that. Carnage sword. What? Oh, it's the same kind. Oh, you're so good. Damn it. Amphilia would like you to assist the mortal flames. Shit. Okay. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungust, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Malja to discuss their dealings. The Mortal Flames believe that the meeting will present an ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Malja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungust attend as planned. As the Malja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Mortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provide it to them, Ozrillius. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk in the light of the crystal. Okay. Back to Drybone. Flame Sergeant. You're Ozrillius of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on your mission. Our objective is to capture Malja and promise them the whereabouts of the abductees. Okay. We know that much already. Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good, we make our move as soon as the mojo appear. Yes, sir. Here's that guy again. Oh, he must be the informant. Oh shit. Of course he's a traitor. I eluded the mortal flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. The ambush turned into an ambush. What do you know? Put up your weapon. Your comrade's a dead man. Behind you. Bring him. The rest of you march. Traitorous scum. I fear the Molja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die as a soldier's death, with steel in hand. Jeez. I have to take a nap after this. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Below the Emperor, deliver us from our misery. O mighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh shit. O mighty Ifrit, we bring you before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it pleases you, Lord, scorch their hardened souls with your cleansing flame, and mark them as your own. Bloody hells. Bring those to you as well. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the rite of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stands against us shall burn. Badass. Oh shit. I'm on fire. Oh mighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible. By what sorcery did you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another. Yes, that is the only explanation. Yeah, that's right. I'm gonna piss Ifrit off. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame can serve as vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the godless blessed number. The paragons mourn of thine abhorrent kind. Thine existence is not to be suffered. Oh shit, one-on-one with Ifrit. No. Shit. Focus the man, focus the man. Got it. Nice. Pray forgive my lateness. Thrinker and the boys are here. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear each seemed more evangelic than the last. Persistent lot. Oh shit. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from flame generals and picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Ozrillius. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. Yeah, I'd say so. But let's continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp drive on, shall we say? This way, sir. So, that was the mighty Ifrit. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldan's interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the Legion. Now I can only expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles I court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Olivia. Promise me you'll never change. We waste enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read. But I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved a primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by the adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plan? Perhaps, but that is the consideration for another time. You have been given a task that is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do so as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Ah, shit. Ah, there you are, Ozrillius. Come rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their gods' defeat, the Malja will be less inclined to risk their faith for a time at least. Now, where were we? Yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you can forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said of their minds. And once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand no less. That is the deed of no ordinary individual, Ozrillius. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I have long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Mantilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deed. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You meanwhile have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to the Waking Sands when you are good and ready. We can discuss the matters more in detail. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Sign of the seventh dawn. The triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon your arrival. He is present in the solar, giving a full report to Lady Minifilla. You should join them at once. Lady Minifilla is most eager to see you. Okay. My late arrival nearly cost Ozrillius his life. I wasn't there when the Malja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, by some miracle he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every... Ozrillius, it is so good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I had just finished regaling Minifilla with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear. And now we can put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Mulja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their primal Ifrit. Yeah. Nor is the tale limited to Ulda. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa, Lamensa, and Gridania of late. I dare say you've been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, primals must consume aether if they are to maintain their presence here, and the stronger they become, the more aether they require. Now, aether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of aether, crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can be often traced back to the primal. Which leaves us with the why of the inductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the worlds, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of aether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon towards which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal strength from its followers' worship, the more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give. In order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a greater power protects us. When first you came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Such elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you need not concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite. You may be sure it won't last long. Once the people learn the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I feel you will have nary a moment to yourself. Yeah, I have the same feeling. Whether she intended to or no, Minophilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death, the flames with whom you were in prison included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse. But once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal, whom he cannot choose to but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight, that no more innocents need be sacrificed. I hope that you will continue to stand with us, Ozrillius. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for losses his people suffered. Till next time. See ya, bro. Gods forgive me. How many more lives? Louis would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Minfilia is wearing a wry smile. Might it have something to do with your newfound fame? Yeah, probably. Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without the thought of reward, confirming to Thancred that the Scions would benefit from your aid. And no sooner had you joined us that you personally bested the Primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. We have guests, Ozrillius, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons. Is it the Sultana? Ah, Lady Minfilia. Radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions of the Seventh Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Laminsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. As you can see, Ozrillius, your recent exploits have garnered you to the attention of the Grand Companies of Ozrillius. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Ozrillius' deeds spread so quickly. That the Morflames should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other grand companies? Your reputation precedes you, Master Bloodringer. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face Primal and emerge to victor. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Bloodringer. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. Why, even before you aided us against the Mulja in their dread primal, yours was already a respected name in Ul'dah. Our people know you and love you well. A man of your talent belongs with the mortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said, "You have the look of a hero." Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Laminsa to the shores of glory. Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I am quite sure you need no reminding, perhaps a brief summary of the situation would help to clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the grand companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently three such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Laminsa, the Order of the Twin Adder in Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a grand company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You'll be in charge with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may well prove useful to you in other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserve your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you're entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. A thought occurs to me. You will of course recall that 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing these addresses ought to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are as wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Ozrillius hear our leader speak, then return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. I'm thinking about joining the Immortal Flames, but I'm not too sure yet. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed, and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a Grand Company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Ozrillius, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know the greater power that great power is wont to attract attention. Not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet, however vigilant you are but one man, in the midst of a grand company. However, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. I am the danger? Of course, joining one organization need not meaning leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. The 12 know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Companies seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Ezoria, as well as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry the Slink Pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. Okay? Eorzea is changing, Ozrillius, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None can say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there is naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time you made ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tadaru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. Okay. Gotta find Tadaru. I am sorry about all the attention you're getting, Ozrillius. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often to a few too many people. Ahem. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally, if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Grenadian's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the three services, and Elder Seer Connie Sana will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point that due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next time, you'll need to go to Olda, where Flame General Laban will be addressing the masses at the rail promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest. How exciting. Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Limsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merle will be giving her address. If the rumor is accessible via the Admiral's lip, identify yourself to the Century Xanthio, and he will admit you. Got all that? Yeah. Sure. I will return to Ulda first, if I can. Oh shit. Let's check something real quick. Well, that's happening. Hero in the making. No, back. Yeah. This way. Gotta go around. Oh, my knee. Oh, shit. Gotta stand up for a minute. Yes, this one. Right. Whew. Right here.
herself?
And Roban as well.
Hark you, souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore.
Oh shit.
Hurrah! Roban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ur dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold, where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return. Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden, and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you. Line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people. Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban? People of Uldar, I, Nanamo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measure that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Ul'dah, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune,
Sweet.
stride fearless into the inferno, for we are, by fire, reborn! Forsooth!
The time is now!
If you'll permit me, Alfie no. And my sister, Alize, at your service. I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
The Uldans have a long history of conflict with the Amalj'aa, the beast tribe that worships the primal liquor. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. Yeah, I did. He was a joke. The Uldans do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ul'dah has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless. Even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalj'aa are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Every time they do so, the Aldans send their forces to smite the primal. And though they invariably succeed, each victory is bought with blood. It is a war of attrition, which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. Yep. At such a desperate hour, an adventure of your experience would be a most welcome addition to their ranks. I'm thinking about joining the Immortal Flames. But we can hear the other ones talk and see what they say. So, can teleport to Gridania. Let's see what they have to say. See if I can do this without killing my knees this time. I'm gonna find the amphitheater. This way, I believe, right? Down. Destination.
Son to the Calamity.
The three Seed Seers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body. Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania flourished into the great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seed Seer. The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have
Looks pretty
embraced
sick.
a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat. "5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Cartano. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed. Each waking hour, a struggle to survive, driven to desperation. Some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk
Pox
the
on that
high
bloody
roads without
Ixal.
fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
Okay.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
You're doing it right now.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And together, let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
It's up to us to protect the forest.
All the elementals!
Fancy meeting you again.
They're gonna be at every ceremony, I bet. If you're just joining me, welcome. Got one more ceremony to do in Lominsa. Basically a bunch of stuff we already know. Thank you, twins, for being useless again. Okay, well, I think we can just teleport to Lominsa from here. I think I pretty much made up my mind already, though. I'm probably gonna join the Immortal Flame. But let's hear what they have to say.
The
Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Oops.
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lomin...
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates, while the Black Longship represents a pirate vessel.
When the Garlean Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom standard, and our grand company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage. Yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin
bastards.
have risen?
Yeah, screw the
While
fish,
the
mate.
mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Garlean Empire. Even now, the Curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes. How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me, then, brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Remove him!
Sweet.
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the seven hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
For the third time. As the animal mentioned in her address, Limsa Laminsa is plagued by two beast tribes. The first, just like Sagan, worship the primal Leviathan. Oh shit. The second are the kobolds who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal titan for their god. As if the beast tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lamintians' backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions, and while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. If the Lamintians are to have any hope of withstanding an empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside, and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. Yeah, true. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against their beast tribes. Mark my word, the Maelstrom standard will be drenched a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crew is beyond question. And thanks for that, I guess. Stuff I already knew. But I think I'm going to join the Link show. Memphilia. Ozrillius, this is Memphilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago you say, what a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here at the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. It's okay. And we can teleport. Yeah, is it Horizon? I think Horizon, right? And while I'm riding to the Waking Sands, we're going to go grab a couple drinks. Please take this time to like, subscribe, and hit the bell. I'll be right back. Should only take a minute. Alright, I am back. Welcome back, Ozrillius. Were the Grand Company leaders' words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you see now why your services are in such high demand. Would that there were more of you, Ozrillius. But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Oh, I think I already know.
The gods only know what Grand Company our adventurer friend will keep. The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, the task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the Calamity behind us.
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience. There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I mean to find it.
You are most welcome to try. Our paths may differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
my lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or not at all. The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
Yes, it did. The mortal flames, here we go. Excellent. I feared that the incident with the traitor may have soured your opinion of us. Gladens me to see that isn't the case. But before we can count you as one of our own, you must be formally inducted into our ranks. Okay. Please proceed to the Hall of Flames and identify yourself to the personnel officer. I will notify him of your coming. With your strength joined to ours, we shall surely prevail over our enemies, be they beastmen or Imperials. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to return. And I must go to the Hall of Flames. Which is literally right there. What brings you to the Hall of Flames this evening, adventurer? Ah, I thought as much. You just as our man at the Walking Sands described. It is an honor to meet you, sir. Now, in order to formalize your... Sir. Speak, Private. Imperial, sir. They fired on a high wind skyway ship. Scouts say she's coming down to the west, near Horizon's Edge. Bloody hells. Of all the times for this to happen. Ozrillius, there's no time for formalities. The Immortal Flames need your help now. We're in the midst of a large-scale operation against the Amolja, and we have no one to spare in Western Thenalian. You must get to the ship before the Garleans do. If there are any survivors, see that they do not come to further harm. Now go. Okay, so I'm just gonna teleport to Horizon. So I'm pretty sure that's where we have to go. It's not that far anyway. And there's the down airship. Ship crewman. What? He was just crouching there. Oh. That was that kobold. An adventurer, what are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. We already were in cover, but okay. The mortal flame sent you. How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Are you alright, sir? Our scouts reported the attack on your craft. We come to rescue you. Ozrillius Bloodringer, right? Glad to have you with us. I have not seen a craft of this design before. The trader Garlon has been busy. Secrets of Magitech are ours by right. They are not to be squandered upon the savages of this land. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must, and bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garlon's crime. They mean take the ship back to Castrum Meridianum, along with your friend. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lullafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Nice looking ship, though not the best place to have taken shelter, I agree. It's the first airship we built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garlon. Well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight, and she was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Bastards blasted her out of the sky. We attacked on my command, killed them quickly, and saved the Lullafell if possible. Is that clear, Ozrillius? Show them what becomes of those who play with fire. Charge. Okay. Kill them all and take no prisoners. Okay, I don't give a shit. This means... Oh, you gonna run? Okay, stun you. Chased my blade. Biggs. Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed on the stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. Excuse me. How's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust from the main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications and we should be fine. Be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. The Imperials will come looking for their scouts, but we can defend this position until the engineers leave. You should go, Ozrillius. You still have unfinished business to attend to at the Hall of Flames. You're not quite one of us yet, though anyone who'd seen you in action today would be forgiven for thinking otherwise. I'm just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Seriously, though, if I hadn't been for you and the Immortal Flames last year, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge. Thank you. We're very grateful. Bling. Okay, well, let's teleport back. tonight. There we go. Welcome back, Ozrillius. Word of your deeds in the field reached me not long ago. Exemplary service. Rest assured that the Garlon Ironworks engineers are fine. They were able to get their vessel back in the air before Imperial reinforcements arrived. Your willingness to assist us on such short notice is to be commended. Clearly, your reputation is well deserved. Now then, I believe we have some unfinished business. Shall we continue from where we left off and induct you into the mortal flames? Yeah. Let us begin. Ozrillius Bloodringer, you stand poised to enter a sacred trust. The flames at Ul'dah burn bright, casting light where there is dark, and purging evil wheresoever it lurks. We are ever ready to meet the nation's enemies in battle, be they beastmen, Garleans, or worse. And at a word from Flame General Roban, we would gladly lay down our lives to maintain the peace and prosperity of Ul'dah. To join our ranks, you must forsake all other nations. Only then may you commit yourself to the fire and be reborn as an immortal flame. Burn as one of us, Ozrillius, and together we shall chase the darkness from Ul'dah. Will you swear an oath to mark this occasion? I will follow the Flame General unto death. Yeah, okay. Even though we won't die, but... the Flame General would lead the van in every battle if he could. It wouldn't surprise me if you had the chance to fight by his side one day. I hereby confer upon you the rank of Flame Private 3rd Class. Welcome to the Mortal Flames, Private. May you fight to the last for coin and country. There's the link show. Can you hear me, Ozrillius? This is Minfilia. An officer of the Immortal Flames has contacted me with news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Bloodringer. I have no doubt that you are eager to make the acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a flame of Ul'dah, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. It seems your presence is required elsewhere. But before you leave, perhaps you could find a moment to speak with Commander Swift. He is not one to see new recruits go into the field unprepared. Okay. My little chocobo. Chocobo whistle. Swift believes you should get yourself a chocobo. Private blood ringer. Yes. A moment of your time, if you please. Wish to carry out your duty swiftly, do you not? Well then, perhaps you should get yourself a chocobo. If you're interested, the Moral Plains will furnish you with one. It's not a complex process, but it does require some paperwork. First, speak with the quartermaster to obtain a flame chocobo assurance. You need to... yeah. Okay. I'll go to the baking scenes first, and then I'll figure this out. Check bow quarter. In my stuff real quick. Yes. Pretty sure I can sell most of this stuff. So. Oh, I could have been using these? Are you fucking kidding? Alright, well. So those. I'll have to remember that next time. Welcome back. It seems you wasted no time putting your skills to work. How do I know why the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics? The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Ozrillius. Now, when last we spoke, I said that I wanted you to meet some friends. Did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. Too bad I don't think we properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... God, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge at your service. I'm pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magitech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Azoria. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions should serve as the keepers of this technology. Of course, for this, we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Azoria. Yours, yeah. And I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you, and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Woohoo! Oh shit. 300 flame seals. Whew. Getting rich.
Now, having set aside the formalities, we have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like Gisselcreens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Shit. I think I remember that one.
Ahem. Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the Primal has...
Which leaves Gridania with the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
Garuda.
In short,
What about
it is
Bahamut?
essential that we approach the sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo.
Right.
Winning the sylphs' favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the primals. Will you help us?
No.
I am
Yeah,
grateful.
okay.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Mm-hmm.
Us, Ida, us!
Okay. What about me? Is that it? I get to leave? Sweet. Definitely leaving this place. Oh, I need to stress a bit. Oh shit. I'll try to get a chocobo. Where were you said to get this shrimp? You need this one more time. The Scions. Where do I get it though? flame quartermaster, and I forgot. Where's the flame quartermaster? Flame commander. Just go fire your own person when you get a flame punch. Here it is. Okay. That was easier than expected. I just had to read a a few words. That was easy. Yes, hand this over. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Moment, please. I'll be right back with your chocobo. Oh shit. Here he is. The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. He must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you want to give your noble steed a name. Let's get that taken. Sweet. Alright. Okay, so we can't do it here, but we will be able to do it out in the world. Just gonna stop by the Gladiators Guild and see if they need anything. If I can do anything there. Okay, I can't. So I'm gonna have to go to Gridania. Can't teleport there. standing for a second here. Oh, stretch. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to beg pardons. 'Tis a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? Hail, adventurer, I bid you welcome to the Adder's Nest. Do you seek to entwine your destiny with that twin adder? Morning, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Always a pleasure to see you two. My men tell me you question the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. The Sylphs are, for the most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the elder Seedseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind, and 'tis precisely for the reason that the Sylphs' relation to the primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there be even a sliver of chance that the summoning of the primal might disturb the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, it is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry, indeed. Do you strike at Rameau, or lead the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question, yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Grenania, but to listen only to one's own is amongst the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. That is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution, so tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-culture fox pass get in the way of a productive parley. Alright. Well. Gotta go this way. Back this way? Okay. That's what I thought. So which way is that? Is that... No. It's gotta be this one, right? Okay. I'm gonna leave off here. I'm gonna go eat some supper. And I'll be back on later. Thank you for watching. Like, subscribe, and hit the bell to stay up to date with videos and live stream. I will catch you all later.